Pokopia is calling to me, but I have to resist for this stream. Maybe I'll set up another one tonight. I don't know, but it's really difficult right now. It's very difficult. How are we doing today, guys and gals and those of indeterminate genders? How are we doing today? Doing good. Good to hear. I've come to the realization that being the bachelor that I am and being the employed individual that I am lends yourself to some certain perks. So I found these new chips. I've always been curious about them, but the Takis and everything. I found a flavor that I like because it's the only one that's not actually spicy at all. Just the intense nacho flavor. And much like Pokopia, I do not have a problem. What makes you think that I have a problem? I just have a job, some disposable income, and a preference. There's some things that we just don't even need to be worried about here. I'm good for a while though, so there is that. I mean, look, I tried to get like just a normal bag online because for some reason the Walmart nearby just was not carrying them for a while, and when they were just about this small, like their little party size packs. Why aren't I sharing? Have you seen the shipping fees lately? You think the tariffs are only impacting international trade? Think about state trade. That's what we're really having to deal with here. Oh, I grabbed myself. I tried to grab the entire window just to move it over. Nope, don't want to go there. I want to recenter. Thank you. I was trying to do that so I can look over here. The world ain't shit right now. Truth be told, people are kind of exaggerating some things. Then again, I'm blessed to have lived in a neck of the woods that this kind of stuff isn't really an issue. So, whatever's going on over in New York, however much fire California is currently on right now, not my business. We've only got some rain. And we went from 80 degrees now down to 67. I actually had to bump the heater back on. You like the Fuego and regular Takis? I just can't handle spice. Like, I really just can't. So, it is your business because my dad lives there. That's fair, Spark. That's fair. You've got some skin in the game then, so you have every right to be concerned. And I wish your dad the best. I always have to say though, Midwest is very accepting, and the gas prices are to die for. We haven't even passed $3 yet. Ours has usually been, for the longest time, ours has been hanging around like $2.69. Nice. So, just a little thing to think about. And I was able to buy my house for less than quite literally, for less than $180,000. So, which I hear most people over in the West Coast states have to spend that much money 3 months for rent. Yeah, $3. $3 a gallon. Missouri has the cheapest gas prices in the entire United States. It's actually kind of a big deal if it goes higher than $3. That's when we're like, geez, what this is world coming to. So, because We don't have all of the big congestions and everything as far as travel is concerned. We got big spacious roads that go here and there and everywhere, and most people don't really need to. I mean, our state tax for that kind of stuff is also not as incredibly high as most others, so we don't need to worry about that kind of thing. Then again, I do live in a smaller town, so it's also still is. I'm just like, now I'm being a little bit nosy. Yeah, it's kind of hovering around the $2.90, $3 amount. Given geopolitical economics that are happening as we speak, this was bound to happen, so it doesn't surprise me. Crack open the Keystone Pipeline, will be good to go for a while. So, I think the worst thing that you have to deal with in Missouri is just the freak weather. Want snow in May? We might get it. Don't shake it, because I've seen it before. Do you prefer your 90 degrees in June or December? Because it can happen. We don't judge. Find yourself in a bit of a bipolar state. Missouri is very accepting because our weather is just like that as well. So, want to escape all of the woes of the world and don't have to worry about anything politics based? Missouri's got you covered. We do not care. Or at the very least, the people that I surround myself with, don't care. We've got more important things to worry about. Like I'm gonna scare people here when I say this, but we're a little bit more concerned about our jobs and our families and this little thing that we have in town called a community. So, are people as crazy down there as they are in Wisconsin? As long as you just don't go too deep into St. Louis, you're pretty safe. You're pretty fine then. So, the further you are from St. Louis, the better that you'll be. The only time that we've ever had a bit of a fluke was Ferguson, but that we've grown past that and everything, so that's like the only hiccup that happened. So it's just a nice place. We don't care what your lifestyle choices are, as long as it's just not illegal in the traditional sense. Wasn't there a tornado? Oh yeah, there was. You get used to it. It's only a real concern when the sky turns green. That's when you really, really need to hunker down. That's based off of personal experience as somebody who actually did drive through a tornado and almost got sucked up. That you know what the warning signs are. And those, unfortunately, only happen when me and my family go on vacation. And we haven't done that for a very long time, as you could tell, for very obvious reasons. We're cursed like that. Green. Like what my screen has to be in order for the background to work. Green. When that happens, that's when you need to hunker down and get below. Seen that happen too. Ever seen the clouds moving faster than your 70-mile-per-hour van down the highway? Yeah, that's when you need to get home ASAP, because your dog is currently digging through the door. So, Missouri antics. At least our gas prices are low, that we can drive through our hellscape of a state. I joke about Missouri being a perpetual state of misery. It's only misery if you make it. So. But I do encourage people, don't knock the Midwest. It's nice. It's nice for, if you're trying to, it's nice for a good tax break, if you ask me. If you're looking for a good place to live, the housing market here is second to none. Again, personal experience, only having to pay no more than like $175,000 for the house that I'm currently living in on a forklift operator salary, and I can still make it work. Yeah, it's kind of worth it. Then again, this is also help because I'm employed, that I don't have to rely on the volatile nature of streaming for my income. That kind of stuff. Brody's hiding in Missouri because it's a hellscape. Again, it's a hellscape if you make it that. But technically speaking, Australia and Missouri have a lot in common. It's just the degrees by which their craziness occurs. Like, Australia's got the crazy wildlife, and Missouri's got the crazy weather. Oh, Broly. I thought it was a typo. But my point still stands. Australia's got the crazy wildlife, Missouri's got the crazy weather, and Florida's just got the crazy. So, we all can fit together in this as well. I think the only weather phenomenon that Missouri doesn't have to deal with, unless it's that freaking intense, is hurricanes. Everything else is fair game. So, everybody from California can feel right at home when the New Madrid fault explodes. What does Iowa and Nebraska have? I don't know. I've never been. And I'm not going to just casually throw it out there and be like, oh, they've got nothing. Or everything. So it's like, I don't freaking know. Never been to the States. I've only drove through them, but we didn't take any time to stop to smell the roses or anything. So your guess is as good as mine, but... Again, don't knock it. Corn. Mina says they have corn. And Mina's never wrong about anything. So, Iowa and Nebraska have corn. Lots of cornfields. Given that it is the Midwest, that doesn't surprise me at all. So, we can work with that. We can most certainly work with that. It's like Wisconsin makes all the cheese. They have to venture through the cornfields to get to the Missouri caves to store it. We live in this symbiotic relationship. You do not realize how much cheese Mina has stored in my basement specifically. It's crazy. That's Viker lore, by the way. Oh, what else do I want to talk about that I feel like just yammering on about? Well, either way, if you're looking for a better place to live, the Midwest is a really good spot. Regardless of how north or south you go. Well, Midwest-wise, I would probably not go any further south than Arkansas. Oklahoma's kind of tornadoes every freaking where, so I wouldn't suggest that. I think if anything, as far as the Midwest is concerned, you want to go from Wisconsin, Iowa, Missouri. Those are kind of like the sweet spot of the Midwest. Illinois, you're probably going to get shot anywhere. Kentucky and Tennessee, as much Tornado RTX that I watch, there's some real bangers that sweep through there. And I mean, when you get into the Gulf states, did I hear about Nintendo suing the US government? Yeah, I've seen that. because I guess the government can't meme. I don't know. The government used the exact same little widget, I guess we can call it, that I used for making my Pokopia thumbnail, and everybody else has been making the Pokopia text and everything and whatnot. And the government, the White House, decided to tweet out that same widget that just simply said, "Make America Great Again." And because it's Trump or whatever, I don't freaking care, the usual suspects got angry. And then they brought Nintendo into the fold. If by that logic... Oh, it's actually about the tariffs. Well, that was like the inciting incident. Wouldn't be surprised if that was what it was for. I don't know anything about the tariffs. It's beyond me again. I sit in my little bubble of Missouri and none of this affects me at all. Granted, the black flying Dorito comes from here, so I'm kind of partially responsible for all the bombings that are happening over there. It's fine. I'm not joking. The black flying Dorito, known as the B2, is parked here. All of them are. When that Chinese spy balloon flew over my house, I knew why it was there, because I knew what's here. Why do you think Missouri is such a wonderful place to live? Because we've got the frickin' black Dorito. Am proud of that, though. Yeah, the B-2 stealth bomber. That big frickin' triangular thing. Not the Nighthawk, which is like my personal favorite military aircraft that's ever been made. Where in Missouri do I live? I'm not going to specify where in Missouri I live. I'm close enough to St. Louis to receive their news, but not their shootings. Let's just put it in that perspective. I favor more of the east side of Missouri, getting close to the Mississippi River, but I'm not going to specify how far north or south. The only person in this chat that knows where I live is Mina. And given the fact that I am a streamer, I am entitled to that secrecy, so. Besides SG, are you going to react to any other SMG4 projects? We've looked into at least the opening episode of Afterlife. I need to get back into that VOD and isolate that video. Actually get that one uploaded. The actual Afterlife channel commented on that stream, so they're aware of it. So I am more incentivized to do that and everything. In sports in Missouri, do you support the Cardinals or the Blues? Both, especially when they actually start doing good. And unfortunately for Missouri, since the Rams decided that California was the better option or whatever, the Cardinals and the Blues are the only options that I have as far as local teams. In a stretch, we've got the Chiefs. But I think it's actually much more popular to hate on the Chiefs because they win all the time. I don't follow sports as much as the next guy. It's in all honesty, I only follow sports whenever they're actually doing good. I only gave a crap about the Blues when they were in the Stanley Cup. That's the only time I've cared. And the only times I care about the Cardinals is when they actually are doing good in the playoffs. I'm like, are you going to go further again and win again? Well, she would only come over here just to make another cheese run. So that's what she would be here for, Brody. She's just gonna pull up in the beat up pickup, just full of Gouda, and then she's just gonna dump it on my front lawn and be like, "You know where to put this." I'm like, I'm running out of room here, Mina. I think we did a little bit of a fun little rant there. I think we're good to actually get started today. Yeah, just put it with the others. No, I'm the one that has to put it with the others, Brody. I'm the man, I'll do the heavy lifting. That's how this works. So where's the crazy pun man? No, you'll see when he shows up. And that's a guarantee, so. Let's get right into the funny. So we've got at least 3 lined up. I'm probably going to clear the chat tonight after the stream and everything. So we get to probably get some new stuff suggested and everything. But for starters, worst pre-made ever went back to Terraria for the 4th time. So, a game I've never really been able to get into just because my brain can't separate Minecraft from it. And it took me years to figure out all the minutia with Minecraft, and I'm still far behind. So now you're telling me I have to get an entire new game all put together like this and figure it out? I'm good for now. Not gonna knock Terraria as a bad game. I'm just not gelling with it at the moment. But I have no problem watching a bunch of Brits just having a good old laugh about themselves. So, with all that said, this is part 4 of their funny moments and fails in Terraria. Let's just see what they get up to on a 2D axis.
We have such a large room upstairs that would really suit that chandelier, but instead some motherfucker has put it at head height, so you bang your head off it every time you go through the room.
Who did that?
That's a job.
Was that you, Jay?
Yeah, it was me.
Of course it was Jay.
My dad, whenever he walks into
Hello,
a room.
everyone. This is the result of us raising so much money for the charity stream.
Sake.
I know,
Well,
it's
that's
terrible.
always a good
it's terrible
reaction.
raising money
Yeah.
for charity. God, I hate it when that happens. Oh,
Gosh, we have to play a game because we did a good thing.
Jake, what did you do?
I don't know. I just mined and we got buffed off the edge.
Why would you mine?
Because it's a game about mining.
No, it's not. It's a game about terroring.
About
The
Terraria.
shift-clicking scrap thing still. Why?
Oh
I
no!
thought it would
What did you just scrap?
move everything.
Did you just scrap all the copper bars?
No, all the copper ore.
Potato
50
potato.
something.
Oh my god!
Right, let me just build a little ledge so we can get to the top of that silver ore there. Is it platform? Wooden platform. Oh shit! Oh!
Threw a bomb.
Whoa, what do I do with a blue fairy? Do I take a blue fairy?
Did you say fairy or ferry?
I've got a blue fairy that's following me.
Yeah, what are
A
you
ferry.
saying, Nick?
A fairy.
Fairy.
A furry.
What?
She was a
She was a furry.
Watch out, there's a piranha there. Hang on, I'll throw a bomb at it.
You just threw a...
Oh shit!
And he's in it with it.
Oh yeah, breaking it down now with the funky nighttime music.
Yeah.
When's the giant eyeball gonna fly in and just start
No,
killing
it's
it?
nothing like that.
That is nothing like that on my end.
Nothing like that.
Yeah, you're right. There's not enough moaning.
Just doom music.
If it was that good, I'd have the music on. It's definitely not.
Do you guys have a better pickaxe?
No,
Not
I'm
yet.
still using the copper.
Oh,
Okay.
you guys are using copper ones?
Oh, Nick, I swear
Of
to God.
course, Nick.
Did he already get to iron?
Gold,
have-
diamond.
no, wood.
Wait, what?
Oh, he's behind them.
Born with copper. How have you
Oh
gone
no, okay, sorry. I thought it was a wood one. I thought it was a wood one. Sorry.
Watch out, I'm just gonna throw a bomb down it. Oh shit! Shit!
Nice job. There it goes.
What did you do, Ellis?
Just got down to where I was before, and then fucking clicked on the teleport potion. I'm back at the fucking
You've done that twice.
Gabby, how are you placing stuff?
You just click.
I haven't placed anything yet.
You
I
literally just put down wood to jump
I
upwards.
put a platform down so I could get out of the hole that you have dug.
Yeah, that's placing something.
Yeah,
so how did you
in
do
terms
it?
of like any real stuff, I was gonna
not
say I
what
haven't
he's
placed anything.
asking.
I just put a bit of wood down.
Yeah, that's what he wants to know. How
got
did
what-
how
what do you mean
I'm asking you
how?
how he did it.
Did you put the piece of wood down?
You just select
It
it
has
and
to
then
be in your hotbar at the top.
Has been the hot bar, okay.
Wait, but what did you think? What do you mean? What?
Well, I just selected it from my
Have
inventory.
you never played a game in your life?
Right, just gonna go get some more wood for platforms.
We have wood in the chest, don't we?
Oh, was there wood in the chest?
I don't know.
Oh, was there not wood in the chest? Oh, God. So...
There's wood in the chest.
Oh, for
Have we got recourse?
Am I going to or am I not?
Really with me. Fuck's sake, Ellis, why didn't you tell me?
I have 6.
Oh, don't drink it.
Congratulations.
How do I hand them out?
So you should be able to. There is a way to split the stack in your inventory. I cannot remember how to do it though.
Oh, here you go.
And there we go.
Fucking God, what did I just say? What did I just
Did he
say?
teleport back with all the potions?
Yeah,
of course he
Oh,
did.
for fuck's sake!
Why is he such a prick?
Ah, you scared the shit out of me then.
Oh, not scary, am I?
Yeah, terrifying, mate.
Oh,
You seen your face?
you.
Throws bomb.
I'm stood right in
I
front
know,
of you.
yeah,
What the?
Yeah, because it's hard to hit stuff.
Oh, it's hard to hit anything.
Did you try and bomb her?
Oh, shit!
Did you just bomb yourself?
Yes.
Almost did.
Kid knob.
Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome.
Hey.
We're back after probably about a month off.
Well, not off.
Not off,
but
that's
yeah.
true. We've been hard at work on
Am
some
I
secret
throwing my weapons?
projects.
Sorry.
Yes.
Where are my weapons going?
You've just
Keep throwing them.
You
I
just,
don't know
you've
how. I'm
thrown
trying to
all of
move.
them at Ellis like some kind of cheap stripper.
Bitch, dance.
Say, go on, dance for me. Oh, who just let loads of water down? You fucker.
Are you trying to drown him again?
Not trying to, succeeding.
I'm about to say, sounds like it's succeeding.
No, you didn't. Actually.
Did I not?
Bloop. And it's fill it up.
You shouldn't have said that.
Damn it! It's up! Oh no. Oh no. There's something down here and it's killing me.
Are you okay?
I'm having a bad time, hun.
Oh no.
And
I'm
dead.
Where do I craft bombs? How many bombs do you guys have?
You need to buy the bombs.
Oh, you buy bombs?
They're from the Mortark, whatever his fucking name. What was his name?
Do you want my grenades, Jake?
So grenades won't do it, it'll be
Okay,
bombs.
I have bombs. Do you want my bombs?
How many bombs do you have?
I have 2.
Don't
Throw it. I knew that's what I was going to happen.
Oh my
Bang.
God, who was that?
Who was that?
Say.
Get out of there.
I'm so excited to go underground and dig holes.
Oh, well, you've come to the right game.
I love digging holes.
In your relationship, or?
No, that's Jake. That's usually Jake's job. Yeah.
Yeah, totally fair.
Don't take my thing. I'm just giving Alex a lap dance real quick. Hey, get out of here! You didn't give me any. No freebies.
Sorry.
Gotta pay for this.
Yeah, exactly. This shit don't come cheap.
And now there's a table in
This is
front.
the weirdest first date I've ever been on.
I know, yeah. This wasn't on my 2026 bingo card, getting a lap dance by Ellis in the first stream.
All I asked.
Oh, hello.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
There's how you do it.
No.
Oh, bloody heck. Jesus Christ.
Jake,
Yes?
I just read a donation from YouTube.
Oh, yeah?
Apparently, you just deleted a chest full of loot in that hole you were in.
No, I didn't.
Jake.
Someone's just donated $10 to say that, so I'm fairly certain you did.
What is the bloody mutiny going on in the chat? I don't know such thing.
Is it mutiny if they paid money to point out that you're an idiot?
Yeah, what do you call
surprised
this?
they have to pay money to point that out.
Yeah, they just normally do it.
Kat,
By
are you in
itself.
this chest, by the way, that you're stood next to.
Yes.
Okay, can you get out so I can dump my load? Thank you.
Well, you can just do the quick stack, mate.
No, I can't because you're in the chest. Only one person can access it.
I'm sorting the items, you twat.
Oh, well, can you sort mine? Thanks.
Oh, did you just dump everything in? Fuck's sake. I hate you.
Right, who needs them?
I thought we were getting recall potions. I don't need it.
Shut up! Who needs healing potions?
Well, if you waited, Ellis, I didn't need any.
I'm giving them out to everyone.
yeah,
We've
but
got
I already had
plenty.
5.
I've just realised.
Shut up!
Gerald Coleman, thanks for the 2,500 bits there. That's very kind. Thanks so much. Hi, WP, long-time channel viewer, first-time donator from Ireland. Really love your videos. It's my 23rd birthday today. Can I please get a happy birthday from my siblings of the spectrum, Gabby and Alex?
Oh, well,
Kath, stop moaning!
Wait, was Kath complaining because she wasn't included on the spectrum? Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, Kath is also on the spectrum, okay?
And technically, I'm not.
I've been
Diagnosed.
diagnosed, Gabby, and I have. I've never met anyone who's like,
wanted to be in
I
the
wasn't
spectrum."
included on the spectrum. Oh no. Okay, right. Well, who's happy birthdaying then?
Well, they asked for me and you, Gabby. So.
Okay, so if you do the most autistic happy birthday you can imagine. What is it? And I'll do
What is? Yeah, what does that even mean?
just interpretate it. Interpretate.
Interpretated.
Interpretate.
Just interpretate what it means to be on the spectrum,
All
probably.
right, just interpret it.
Interpretate, yeah.
However, that would interpret to you.
Interpret it however that would interpret it to you, Gabby.
Interpret your turd.
Sentences are hard.
Right.
Look, I'm already doing my
Oh,
half here.
fuck off. Happy birthday. What was his name? Ryan.
Gearoid.
Gearoid, not even freaking close.
Look, Kathy, you don't have to be that salty.
I'm surprised actually you spelt it correctly.
What, cylindrical Earth?
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. That's what I'm shocked at the most.
Yeah.
He spelled it right.
Did I spell it correctly? Hang on.
Wait a minute.
Thank you very
I'm
much.
going to be gaslit on this one.
Azalee for the $10. That's very kind indeed. Thank you. Ellis, now that EPMT is gone, where can we sign up for Ellis's... Oh, hang on a second. Ellis's
It's
precious...
EPMC. They're trying to make an EPMC joke and failing.
His Precious Metal Club.
Hang on a second. This is really funny. Where do we sign up for Ellis's precious cylindrical Earth, triple towel, super woo woo woo, a mechanic lover, leather club, tropical muesli, and gun silencer pew pew club?
What's the acronym for that?
Jake, what the are you doing?
I'm doing an impression of Alex putting the tracks down.
Oh, shit, yeah, we need to join the game, don't we? Oh, why are we streaming?
Yeah, if you need to play the game, you got to join the game.
We have to be with friends.
I don't have friends.
Oh, okay.
Not you, Gab. Well, no, I mean, I don't mean not.
What does it need again? A chair and a table?
A chair table and a light source.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's... What about a bed? Where are these people sleeping?
At
and
the
a picture
chair.
of Kim Jong-un on the wall.
Oh,
Damn.
Yeah, that's true,
Yeah, the
obviously.
Kim Jong-un picture. Sorry, Kim Jong picture is important.
Kim Jong-un.
Kim Jong.
Juicinger as well for the Prime there. For the next time Jake does a solo stream, have him play Choo Choo Charlie. I've heard about that.
Choo Choo Charles. It's okay.
Is it scary?
It's
Not
not
really.
really.
Oh.
There is a killer train in it, but it's,
Yeah, it's
it looks
not.
a bit like Thomas the Tank Engine.
Okay.
It's
Oh,
not bad.
boy.
The actual gameplay's pretty crap.
Oh, I
It's
can
like
see
a
it coming.
bad
3,
person.
2, 1.
Jake. For fuck's sake, man.
It's funny because I'm releasing the water, waiting for about 12 seconds for the complaints to start.
Such a dick.
What the f? You got a magic carpet?
All right, Aladdin, calm down.
How much did that cost?
I found it.
I found
Nick,
it.
And a bed.
Nick,
I found it in a shop after leaving some
Nick.
gold on the side.
Nick,
give me the rug.
it's a Persian rug.
Give me.
It's a Persian
My
rug.
rug.
I will shoot you down.
Rugs are my thing now.
Oh my god, this is taking so long.
Oh my god, this bat. Just come up in the entrance and die.
He's just going to keep
nearly.
bothering you, I think.
Really? Oh,
There we go. Finally.
Whoever's just been shoving shit in boxes, cease. I
Cease.
think I've just been using the automatic stack, so...
I didn't know that was a thing, and I've just been shoving random shit in random boxes.
Right,
Like,
have our
Be it
culprit
then.
there.
There he is! We got him!
Hi.
Jake, focus on the game. You're getting distracted.
I am a bit because just licking my arm as I'm playing.
I'm glad you said arm.
I
I'm
was,
glad you
yeah,
pointed
I'm
that
not
Yeah.
gonna lie.
Thank you for
Going the wrong way.
specifying.
Are you serious?
Kath, what are you doing?
There are so many enemies, I'm struggling to get to you guys.
What do we do? Do we wait? till morning?
Yes, wait
Hold on.
for
Nick,
me.
Nick,
It's not hard.
wait. Nick, give me a carpet. I'll go back and help.
Nah.
Give me the
Nah.
Oh, look, Alex has got nice copper armor.
I haven't got the trousers
Kill him.
because I didn't have enough copper because I tried to make copper trousers by deleting the copper instead.
Yeah.
That's how you go to bed, isn't it? Without any bottoms on.
If I'm cold, I'll wear a t-shirt and probably socks. And if I'm hot or normal, I just won't wear anything.
Have I just zoned out
socks.
completely? Where the f does this conversation come from?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
honestly
so that
lost
was it.
too.
Because Alex walked up to us and said, "I've only got the top half and the bottoms on," and I said, "That's how you go to bed, isn't it?"
Oh,
Which is
right,
weird.
okay, yeah,
It's
fine.
like because most people will always wear the bottoms.
The bottoms are not comfortable.
The top is. It's just weird.
It's not. No, it's not. It's only if I'm cold. I don't actually find it as comfortable. But I will wear socks sometimes.
Oh, okay, so you wear everything but the bottoms to bed when it's cold.
So weird.
It's Alex. What do you expect?
It's like when you look at Winnie the Pooh, like he wears a t-shirt and then when it's
Yeah.
winter he puts a scarf on.
It's
like,
totally.
put the
He's not wearing
Winnie the
pants
Poohing,
though.
man. Like
I don't wear a hat. If that wasn't.
Honestly, I would not be surprised.
what, like a trilby?
Now you can touch tips, Nick.
Yeah, let's touch these tips.
Go on. Can you get me? Gonna get.
I can show you the world.
I can show you my tip.
Ugh. And dead.
I would love to watch you two try and translate what each other mean.
What do you mean?
Well, you suck at communication just because you just leave words out, Jake, and then Alex just doesn't communicate.
Hey, I do.
Do you?
You're not Alex, Jake.
What?
What?
You're Jake.
What?
What?
Well, apparently Alice can join you as well.
I'm so confused right now.
Hi, Ellis. I'm Jake. No.
No, no, Gabby literally just said Jake can't communicate and Alex doesn't, and then Jake just said something completely unrelated to what Gabby was talking about, which is the perfect epitome of.
I know it was a.
And then you said something about Alex, and then Jake replied, "Oh yeah, I'm like that."
That's the joke.
Yes, that's the point. It's the joke that I was making.
I'm making a joke about being shit at communication.
There it is!
Communication. Yes, yes, we are.
Gilbert, thanks for $5 as well.
Damn.
Sorry. The triad just got hit by lightning.
I did.
I'm making a house for her. You killed her.
She's dead.
She
dead.
is 100% like vaporized.
She's gone, Kath.
Alex, what did
Wow.
you say? You said sorry. Did you do that?
No. It's because I laughed and I interrupted you.
Oh,
That's why
I
said
see. I
sorry.
thought you were like God.
I don't control the weather, Jake. I wish I did, but I don't.
I would just have sun all the time. It'd be great. I'd have sun all day, right, and then rain at night time, and everyone's asleep. That would be good because you do need rain.
I like rain during the day
Do you?
because it makes you feel cozy when you're inside and then you don't feel like you have to go out.
Go and move to Wales then.
I know, but if it's sunny all the time, then it won't make any difference. You can just stay inside if you want to stay inside, and then go out.
We
and
just had
enjoy
this
the sun if you
discussion
wanna
with
go out and
Missouri
enjoy the sun.
weather.
Because
It's
you
gonna
feel
be
guilty that it's sunny out and you're
balls to the
You
wall
only feel
crazy.
guilty because it's not sunny all the time.
Don't tell me how I feel guilty.
Sorry, I think you meant to feel agreement with what I
Oh,
said.
right. Right.
All right, if I was in charge of that, I'll just make it rain just
Right.
above you constantly. How's that? Did you just use a recall potion?
Yeah, just to get away from you.
He was only 5 feet away.
It doesn't matter. I'm going to go down.
Oh, Jake's gonna go down.
On who?
The mine.
Oh, sad face.
Go down to mine.
Don't change your name to mine just for the joke.
Gross.
Why would you change your name to mine?
Because he's going down the mine, down on mine.
It's going down a mine, not down on your mine.
Blowjobs!
There's the joke.
Thanks, Jake. We didn't know.
Oh, a what job?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they called that because, anyway, that's not good.
You don't
Yeah.
blow. Because if you blew it, it'll blow up. It'll inflate like a balloon.
Yeah, exactly.
And you'd have a really
And
big
then you-
force.
Okay, that's not how that works. It's not how that works at all.
That's minging.
Smack to dude. Cheers for the $4 there. Very kind of deed. What's your favourite type of sandwich? And least favourite type of sandwich?
Peanut
Partial
butter.
to a prawn mayo.
Oh, I do like a ham and cheese. You can't really go wrong. Or ham and
Boring old man.
cheese and salami's good because you get the spicy salaminess and then the cheesy cheesiness.
What's my least favourite? Shit. That would be my least favourite.
Anything with cheese for Ellis.
I'd still have cheese sandwich over shit sandwich, to be honest.
Okay, what about Ellis? Shit sandwich or
Redacted.
but it's your choice. It can either be your own shitting
Redacted.
or someone else's.
I'm just going to make me sick.
That genuinely did
That is
turn us on.
Yeah, that, I literally felt my stomach do a...
Just
horrendous.
That is minging.
Oh, I know how to make it worse though. Just add cheese on top.
Yeah, but Jake, again, would it be your own cheese or would it be...
That's a grim.
There is something wrong with you.
maybe he is on the spectrum.
For $10. I finally caught you all on my day off. I've got a question for everyone. Who's your favourite music artist of all time? I'll start. Mine's Tame Impala. I haven't heard of them before.
I just
I-
can't give you one.
Don't have one for like of all time.
Yeah, no, neither.
Who's your current favourite then?
That's a good question. I don't really know.
I listened to System of a Down's Toxicity from start to finish the other day, and it's really good.
Oh, that is good.
It reminded
a
me
good
of
album.
old times when people used to have to listen to the entire album because if you wanted to listen to something else, you had to take the fucking CD out the CD
yeah.
player.
100%.
Do you want to go left?
Simpler
and just go
times, if
along?
you ask
Oh,
me.
what, left?
Yeah, if you want to jump back up, and we'll just go make a little passage and just go left to avoid the water.
He's going right.
Stop mining the floor. Jesus
I'm
Christ.
trying to drain the water.
It won't drain because there's more water.
That's what she said.
Oh, we're
Jake,
going right, are we? I thought we were going to go left.
Jake,
sorry.
you're going right.
So I'm just
Sure.
in this area now. Sorry.
Something like cathartic about digging.
Why don't you do it? Go outside, Gabby, and dig. Go dig a hole in your garden and see how deep you can go.
I used to dig. I told you guys this.
Oh yeah.
Do you remember?
Yeah, I do remember.
What, down the mines?
Long story short, when I was little, there wasn't a lot to do, and my family, for some reason, had a giant dirt mound in the
Had a
garden.
mine.
Genuinely, and I basically went out there, and I used to spend my evenings digging holes.
I'm not surprised by that.
And I used to go collect like frogs and newts and things like that.
I used to collect slow worms.
Oh hell yeah! Like you'd go hunting for them, and then you.
Sorry, you say hunting like it takes a lot of effort. Like you have to track them and
Slow worms are really hard to
shoot
find.
them.
They're sneaky little buggers.
No, and they're really, really, really fast.
Then why are they called slow?
Not slow as in slow speed, it's slow as in slow bearing.
Yeah, SOLE.
And they're more of a snack than a...
Sorry, Jake, do you want to spell slow again?
No, I'm good.
What did you say?
Are you sure?
S-O-L-E?
No,
Soul.
it's S-L-L-E.
I thought you said S-O-L-E.
I said S-O-L.
Sliller.
Oh no, it's a sliller worm.
Oh, Jake.
Named Dan. Thanks for the $20. Greetings from Texas. Finally got to catch one of your streams since I'm off work due to the weather. Kind of ridiculous how about 2.5 centimeters of frozen snow can shut a city down. Yeah, you'd be surprised. I think like
Texas
if
is
you're in
not
a
built
city
for
that doesn't
snow.
really get snow very much. Like I'm guessing if you're in Texas, you probably
I
won't.
mean, look at how the UK handles snow.
Well, it just fucking doesn't. It just has a
don't.
panic
It doesn't
and
even
just
have
shuts
to
down.
lay. We don't have to. It doesn't have to lay for things to be cancelled.
Yeah. So I found out what the reason why trains shut down in.
Of course you did. Of course you
'Cause
found out
he's
facts
freak-
about trains.
He's freaking on board with the trains all the
Oh,
time.
we talk about snow. Yeah, but trains.
Oh, it's not very interesting. I've just realised.
So we're just gonna move on. We're just gonna move on from that bit.
That's lives in my head rent free and is played on repeat. Thanks to Alex.
Yeah, thanks, Alex.
Okay.
Please tell me that's one of your fucking ticks, the Civ death
It
sound.
is.
Yes, it's become a new tick, and it's because of Ellis.
That's amazing.
Yup.
He's a fucking
Oh,
prick.
just don't go to any funerals anytime soon. Like,
Yeah,
Oh my god.
probably
Jake,
wise.
You want to start a band
what we call the fart stars.
or star fart?
Okay, I'll do the. Do you want to do the bass? Should we try this again? Because we did this about 5 years ago, didn't we? I'll do the
Yeah,
bass
yeah.
and you do the snare. And we'll try to do
No, but you had a pig back then, so you've upgraded.
the percussion from the pig is the natural progression that most percussionists
Oh
take.
yeah,
so
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. That's how you make whoopee
What are they
cushions. You open up a pig. And,
Yeah, exactly. All right, you ready?
Yeah. What am I doing?
So we're going to do Mario. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
I don't know the theme of Mario.
Yeah, you do.
It's exactly the same one you did last time. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you got it, you got it.
So you're gonna go just do like a solid snare. Okay, and then you got to keep going. Then you don't just set it to band track and do one snare hit and that's it. Right, no, do it like this frequency. There. Okay. No. No. No.
I'm bored.
No. There you go. It's just as shit as it was 5 years ago. Good job.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm trying to join a band, you.
God. It was just as bad as it was back then. Oh, I still got this cough. Ugh. Jeez. I'm still probably never gonna play Terraria just because, again, I can't wrap my head around this. Still can't wrap my head around the game and actually get into it. I just can't vibe with it. All right. This one was in the suggestions feed before I'm gonna wipe it. So let's get angry at the video game industry for saying that we're the problem, that we just want good games, and they're like, "How dare you?" So, Legendary drops. I'm sick of being blamed for failed games, and with how Highguard came and went, yeah. It's not our fault that we didn't want to play your bad games, so let's do a little deep dive into why the video game industry still hasn't learned anything.
Highguard developers, as well as some in games media, have taken to crashing out, blaming the players for the game's failure instead of just confronting reality.
I still don't understand why people think that's a good idea nowadays. Why do you look at your audience, the paying customer, the reason for your very existence to begin with, and say that they're the problem? I've never understood how that is a winning business strategy. I don't stand.
I'm so sick and tired of players being blamed for failed games. This weird expectation that the customer needs to be there to catch these developers when they fall, that they need to donate their empathy to those who do not understand the customer's needs, do not seem to care, and then want to stand around and act surprised when everybody's upset. This is not
I'll point and laugh. I'll point and laugh at their failures.
Time for their money and for their patience. If you guys just wanted their well wishes, you wouldn't be putting a price tag on it. This is something that the industry at large just doesn't seem to understand. They don't get why players are so upset, why they're so loud, why they won't trust anyone. Instead, what they want to do is they want to call you entitled. Say that you're algorithm poisoned, that you're addicted to outrage, without taking the time to realize they are the ones that created this monster.
I just don't understand. Like, they could just put an end to all of this. Like, calm the storm, quell the outrage. If they just made a good game. It's not that difficult. Make a game people want to play. Not something that just fits your incredibly niche agenda. And spend billions of dollars just to flush down the toilet, as it were. I don't stand it.
They did get one thing right. Players do want to see games fail, but that's not because they're evil or entitled. It's because they're sick of not being listened to.
Yep.
So when words fail them, they realize the only language left was consequences. The video game industry suffers from a severe lack of accountability and self-awareness, to the point that now it's honestly just getting hard to comprehend. The same lessons get taught over and over, and nothing ever gets learned because the people that are making those mistakes refuse to believe that it is them. And we see this every single time a game fails. There's always an excuse that's deflecting around the obvious. The market's tough. We didn't time our release right. The genre's oversaturated. And now their new favorite, it's the players, it's content creators, it's the culture. Apparently, we manifested their failure into existence. And
again, you just keep giving them more reasons to be angry. Like, stop giving them material to work with, and the hate will subside. The reason Highguard failed was because it was an unimpressive Video Game Awards final trailer. They said absolutely nothing about the game all the way up until launch. We were calling it out as being Concord 2 Electric Boogaloo all over again. They said nothing about it. They changed nothing about it. They put the game out in the sorry state that it was. People didn't like it. And then apparently it's the players' fault.
Barely got what we asked for. We've watched this same cycle for the past few years. A game gets announced and it genuinely breaks your brain trying to figure out how that game even got greenlit. Developers in condition so sheltered that the second that game touches sunlight, it just evaporates. The character designs, the themes, the gameplay, the genre. Players look at it and they feel two things at the same time. Offended that the industry thinks this is worth their money, and frustrated that this industry refuses to save itself. So then,
I looked at Highguard and this just looked boring. Like, I looked at this and I'm like, I'm not playing this, even if it is free. It looks boring. But if they made something like Titanfall 3, I'd buy that in a heartbeat because I like Titanfall. I like going around in a giant robot stomping on people and shooting other robots in the face. I'm all about that. And this is the people that made Titanfall. And they still couldn't do it right.
Downvoted into oblivion. Social media lights up. People say very clearly and directly, this is not what we want. The industry ignores it, calls it noise, pretends that it's the fringe, and then, well, the game launches, nobody shows up, and somehow, yet again, well, it can't possibly be them. No. It has to be the players.
Yep.
In 2026, that game was Highguard.
And
everybody knew it was going to fail.
And in all honesty, they are right for why a game failed. That it is the players' fault. But not in the way that they're framing it. It's the players' fault because they chose not to play your game. So why did they not want to play your game? You're right. It is because of the players that your game died. Because not enough players were playing it. So why was that? And that's the question they refuse to find an answer for, even though I can tell you exactly what the answer is. Your game was dog shit. So, call it a hunch. That might be the reason why.
Everybody said that it would. Hell, I made a video the day after its announcement saying exactly that. It looked half-baked. It looked like it needed more time. It needed to go into beta. That feedback was everywhere. The entire internet.
Chronic, they won't remaster Infamous at all. They'll make a new Infamous, but the main character is going to be a black lesbian. So it's just the way that it is for you, unfortunately. And she's going to be so much better, so much stronger, so much more awesomer than Cole McGrath ever could have been. Eat the slop is basically their tactic.
Was criticizing it. Then the game released and it failed. Oh my gosh, what a surprise. Now
Shocker,
we have
I
the
know.
developers placing the blame at the feet of the players and content creators while assuming none of it themselves. Josh Sobel, one of the technical artists on Highguard, took to Twitter to write a lengthy reflection about how gaming culture destroyed the game. I'm not going.
The funny thing is, this all could have been avoided if this game was just not poised in the position that it was. If it wasn't the end cap of the Video Game Awards. If this wasn't the one, then to end the show, it wouldn't have made any much of a stinker at all. But because it was the end cap, which is always for the big reveal, oh yeah, Spark, I'm not being the homophobic one. That would be the games industries themselves, because they feel like that's the answer to everything. We don't care about your identity or anything. Your sexual preferences or gender identity, that's just nothing but a little checklist on a sheet of paper for us. Did we fill this quota? Yes, we did. We're good to go. We don't care about you. I honestly have to... It's just like this is going to be me on a little bit of a tangent here. Why is it that all the like LGBTQ plus representation themed games and movies and shows and everything, why do they all have to be bad? Like why does that group have to get all the bad, like poorly developed, terribly written, horrifyingly casted freaking slop? Why can't they get something good? Why can't they get like a good movie or good show, a good video game that people actually want to play? Why do they get lumped in with just being in the bad stuff? I'd like to see them succeed. I'm freaking Catholic and I'd like to see something good come out of that. Why are they just reduced to nothing more than a checklist? A little box to put a little check mark in on the sheet saying, yep, we included it. Moving on. Don't care. Didn't ask. Why does it all have to be bad for them? Can't they get good stuff? I'd like to see them get good stuff. They deserve good stuff, just like I deserve good stuff. The next guy deserves good stuff. Why can't they get good stuff? I've never freaking stood that. I would have no problem with that sort of representation in like games and movies and media if it was good, if it was well developed and I can engage with the character and sympathize with them, empathize with them, relate to them to a degree and actually get on board with what it is that they're doing. But for some reason, people just can't write that. Yeah, it's all performative. It's included for the sake of including it, just to say we have it. And I like to equate it to Little Caesars. It is hot and it is ready. Is it good? I said it is hot and it is ready. That's the most of it. We included a gay character in our story. Is he engaging and interesting to follow around? He's gay. What more do you want? That's more or less how these things are being made. So they're focused on the vision, but they're not focused on the integrity of it. I could go on in a spiel like this and And again, this is a freaking Catholic telling people this. Is like, you want to do the LGBTQ plus representation, be my freaking guest. I don't care. What I do care about is it not being ass. Let it be good. Let them actually have something good. Last time we had this, it was like freaking Dragon Age the Veilguard, and that freaking keeled over and died because they included the inclusion for the sake of including the inclusion. Not that it actually meant anything in the long run. And I am so disappointed, and I feel sorry for people who feel like they're being left out almost on that and everything. I don't care if your story includes this kind of things. I don't care if your story has like a gay lead or a trans lead or some other theme around that and everything. I don't care. If it's good, that's great. That's good. That's great. Please keep doing that. But if it's ass, if it's dumb, if it's stupid, I'm going to point it out for being stupid. I'm not going to point it out because it's trans, that's why it's stupid. It's stupid because it's stupid. Like, don't force this for the sake of saying we have it. That's the whole wrong way of going about this. And with all this DEI stuff, that's exactly what it is. It's not based off of merit or skill or actual knowledge of the field in which you're working with. It's all just based off of such superfluous stuff that in the long run doesn't actually matter at all. I don't care if my doctor is gay, black, trans, whatever. If my doctor is well educated, knows what they're doing, and can help me with whatever problem it is that I'm dealing with, freaking stellar. I don't freaking care about who they are as a person, just as long as they can do the job right. But going back to video games and why the players are more or less not the problem like people think that they are.
To read the entire thing, but you do need to see just how out of touch this mindset is, because every time they say this stuff, it just proves the players right. Josh opens with, the day leading up to the Game Awards 2025 was amongst the most exciting of my life. After 2.5 years of passionately working on Highguard, we were ready to reveal it to the world. The future seemed bright. Everyone I knew who had a connection to the team or the project.
2.5 years to just one trailer. And then the game died in 45 days. After it was released, with no other trailer. Do you see the problem? This game should have been put out as free-to-play without nay of even like any sort of hype and pomp and circumstance and everything. It would have just gone out there. It would have gotten the small little player base that it would have acquired just for simply being a good-looking free game, and then it would have died maybe in 60 days. But the team stupidly gave every mother yucker on the internet a reason not to be a fan of this game, and then doubled, tripled, quadrupled, quintupled, sextupled down on making it bad. It's so... There are so many elementary problems made in this game. Step 1, they made the game.
Had shared the same sentiments. It's lightning in a bottle. I trust this team wholeheartedly. If there's one project nobody in the industry is worried will fail, it's yours. This has mainstream hit written all over it. There's no way this will flop. I could play this all day.
Look at all of those cliche business sayings. All of these quotes mean absolutely freaking nothing because everybody says that about everything. This isn't somebody on the outside looking in. This is someone on the inside refusing to look out. There is so much of their judgment being clouded and everything, and they just refuse to accept reality as it is.
Now, either you are surrounded by professionally trained bioengineered gaslighters or you made this the hell up. There is no way. This is way too on the nose. It's almost stereotypical.
The problem at the same time is this game didn't even get a beta. It didn't even get like a demo for people to at least try out. if they put out a demo and got a little bit of a feeler for how the public is actually going to respond to this game, they would have known right then and there that they had a stinker on their hands. They probably still wouldn't have done anything about it, but at least there was that was done, the bare freaking minimum. This game didn't even get a demo, a beta, some sort of playtest of sorts, just to make sure, hey, is this a good idea? What happened to demos back in the day? Those were so freaking necessary. I remember so fondly the 2 High Moon Transformer Cybertron games. War for Cybertron and Fall for Cybertron. Each of them had a multiplayer demo. And I played the crap out of both of them. It was insane how much time I sunk into just a demo. And it was so much fun. I wasted so much of my time with that, and I do not regret it in any sense of the word. You had one map, you had 2 different classes, you had team deathmatch. That was it. And I played it for hours, days. It was so freaking good. It sold me on that game immediately. There's nothing more of a nostalgia hit than back in the day than going into Walmart, making a beeline straight to the electronics and seeing that wonderful display with the TV monitor perched straight up so that you have to crane your neck, and one maybe functional GameCube controller on a little spring hanging out there so that you could play the demos of the game. Ugh. My, how times have changed. Yeah, Highguard is free to play. It didn't save it at all. But that doesn't excuse it from at least getting a demo, a playtest out, just to make sure that before you set this thing out into the wild, that you know what people want, and that you might be able to pivot, change some things before you go into full release, before you start monetizing everything. They didn't do that. They put out one trailer, which was the Game Awards trailer, did absolutely nothing with it, released the game as it was, and it freaking died in less than a month and a half. Doesn't matter if your game is free to play or not. If it's bad, people are going to not play it. And Highguard was bad.
I would actually go out and say there's no way this game will flop. If there's one project nobody in the industry is worried will fail, it's yours. Jeff, you did this, didn't you? You said this to them. Your game was sheltered. I assumed as much, and I said as much.
I do blame Jeff entirely for this. It was his call to put this game at the end of the Game Awards. It was his fault. He should have not done that. If Highguard was not positioned at the end of the Game Awards in the way that it was, it probably would have lasted longer. It probably would have lasted till the end of the summer when the even more minuscule player base finally freaking had enough. Again, so many simple rookie mistakes were made. From a game company that gave us Titanfall and Apex Legends. Open the door and let that sink in.
My review after the game had launched. Hell, I even think I said it in my intro. The more that I played it, the more I watched on as people with zero stake in the outcome cheered it on that probably weren't even playing it themselves. The more obvious it became to me, and also
that's the other thing. Is like the biggest complainers and the biggest advocates for this slop are the people that won't play it at all. They're the ones that aren't going to show up. All they care about is getting their say in and hoping people eat the slop that they make. And then Pikachu face when they don't eat the slop that they made. And they're like, but why? What happened? Exactly. You got to be invested in the stuff that you're making. you got to stand by it and actually know what the heck you're talking about. You're such a big advocate for it. You buy it, you play it, you review it, and see just how right or wrong you are.
To everybody else that this game was a casualty of toxic positivity, no different than Concord, because otherwise it would have never made it to market. Mining rocks in a first-person shooter, massive maps with 3v3 and 5v5, even when you bumped it up later.
Now, I will be I will be out there and say that the mining stuff that I've seen in Highguard, you can make that work. You can easily make that work. I forget what the game is called. I think it's called PlanetSide 2. In that there is like it's a first person shooter, team-based faction war game and stuff. And there is resource management stuff where you can spawn in vehicles and take them over to these resource nodes and mine the resources to empower your faction and put up shields and stuff and everything. The main kicker and the main difference between PlanetSide 2 and Highguard is the fact that Highguard, it's a 3v3, it was later a 5v5 sort of affair, and it was all ground-based and infantry and stuff. PlanetSide 2 had over 100 people running around on one server, and that's putting it lightly. I would put it into the ballpark that you could get several hundred players all onto one server, all onto one massive battlefield with infantry, air units, artillery, heavy weapons platforms, tanks, jeeps, jets, all this stuff, all assailing on a multi-front warfield, doing all of this stuff. Well, Satisfactory specifically was built around resource acquisition. I mean, in all honesty, you could say Minecraft is in that same ballpark as well, if you mod guns into the game. You can make a first-person shooter resource management and acquisition game work if that's its core aspect. Like, you do get plunked into this world. You have to acquire the resources possible to get your equipment, to make armor, to make weapons, and then charge into the field of battle with what you've been able to acquire. Either you get some rudimentary stuff together and strike fast, or you take the time to get the good stuff, but leave yourself wide open for attack in the same vein. Resource allocation, player management, divide and conquer, you can make something like that work. Highguard did not. It was a looter shooter with some resource acquisition things. And it was just it was literally just a hodgepodge of different gameplay mechanics thrown together willy-nilly without any sense of cohesion whatsoever. There's no central focus to it. It's just basically a Swiss Army knife of a first-person shooter. And unfortunately, every blade in it is dulled to hell and back.
A shooter where players barely engage unless they're standing on an objective. A game that makes you feel like you're only fighting other players. What, maybe 25%?
And just to get a better look at this is just a fraction of what the map itself actually looks like. It's a freaking huge map. And there's only 6 people in it. You look at it. I've seen Halo 3 big team battle maps that are smaller with more people in it. This size of a map looks like something that would be like 8v8, 16 player limit maps. I could see that working. But I look at this and I'm like, how are 6 people supposed to find each other in it? Yeah, they did update it to 5v5 later on when people actually pointed out to them 3v3 is not big enough. Again, a demo or play test would have been able to placate that right out of the freaking gate. It would also be able to tell everybody, hey, don't make this game, cut your losses and try again. But then we had to go through this whole ordeal, and everybody gets to now point and laugh.
of the time, no progression, no leaderboards, no scoreboard, a hero shooter where the heroes make isekai protagonists look original. And
Isekai protagonist looking original. I hate to point this out to everybody. All I see is me. Generic anime protagonist type, able to relate to his people right down there. All I need to do is shave and not wear a hat, and I'm blending in. I'm blending in. Holy hell, it's like looking in a mirror. And the mirror is so freaking generic.
and nobody noticed that. You're trying to tell me nobody said anything. Nobody at a single point said, hey, you know what? Something might be wrong here. This is the stuff that drives players up the wall because it is so self-inflicted. These are not.
I'll also give you. This is kind of a little bit of a barbaric way of looking at this, and kind of a degenerate. Actually, it's more of a degenerate way of looking at this. Here's how you can really gauge a game's success and actual cultural relevancy in the video game social media zeitgeist. How much High Guard Rule 34 do you think exists? How much Concord Rule 34 do you think exists? Just think about it. Exactly, Brody. Exactly. That's the joke. I'm also going to blow your mind as well, because when I came to the sudden realization, it shocked me. For as much of a success as it's probably poised to be on the internet as a whole, because you constantly see ad after ad after ad for it, how much Rule 34 do you think exists of frickin' Raid Shadow Legends? Think about that for a hot minute. But yeah, and Overwatch has way too much of it. And how successful is Overwatch? Resident Evil is seeing a very, very high resurgence as of late. How much Rule 34 do you think of that franchise exists? Exactly. You can really gauge a franchise's success based on the amount of raunchy material gets made out of it. You can easily gauge it. It's a simple metric to follow with how culturally relevant a series can be, just by how much degenerate stuff is made involving it. But you don't see that with High Guard. You don't see that with Concord. You don't see that with Raid Shadow Legends. All these things that are poised to be the next big thing, yet you can't find anything about it. They're the exceptions to the rule. Exactly, Brody. Even Team Fortress 2 with nothing but dudes can't escape it. It's all about that. It's a simple metric, and you won't be able to not see it now. When you look at this and be like, I wouldn't even make raunchy material out of this, that's when you know it failed spectacularly.
Subtle problems, a Candy Crush gamer could call this stuff out. So either you didn't listen, didn't want to hear it, or no one around you was willing to
Candy Crush Rule 34?
say it. You were surrounded by people that were being supportive for the sake of being supportive, people that cared more about your feelings than they did about your results. And at the end of the day, the product that you made is what happens when you get a shooter that is built inside of a padded room, insular, coddled, and completely disconnected from what players have been asking for, and what they have made blatantly obvious over years of public failures. And it's no wonder that you were surprised when your game finally touched reality. Josh continues with his experience saying, but then the trailer came out and it was all downhill from there. Content creators love to point out the bias in folks who give positive previews after being flown out for an event, but ignore the fact that when their negative leaning content gets 10 times the engagement of the positive, they've got just as much incentive to lean into a disingenuous direction, whether consciously or not.
Now, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that if I was in a position where I was making a game like this, if I was writing a show or making a movie about this, or just doing that sort of thing, I would actively be seeking out criticism. Why don't people like this? What are they saying that they don't like about this? Can I fix it? Are a lot of people saying this? Is this something that's actually really important? Or is it just someone screaming into the void because they're completely unpleasable? I would really, really be looking into why people don't like the thing that I'm making and try and figure out a solution. If I can't, then I have to look at the metric and be like, how much of this is being a problem for how many people? Okay, we've got a couple YouTube channels that are saying that the map size is way too big. How many cumulative subs do they have? 13 million. I should probably increase the player limit because that seems like that's going to bite me in the ass. You see, I would be the kind of dev that would actively seek out the criticism. And if I'm not finding any worthwhile criticism, then I know I'm doing it right. But I would be looking at the opposition and saying, what are they complaining about? And is this feasible enough to fix? Is this important enough to fix? It would be different if it was like, oh, they don't like the grind of it. They think that the gameplay is monotonous and the resource acquisition stuff is not worth the time and everything. Okay, there's a good chunk of channels and a good chunk of critics that are all saying the exact same thing. I might be able to change that. Oh, one mother yucker doesn't like riding a horse. Well, screw that guy. I'm going to put in 2 more horses because screw that guy. Simple stuff like that. Nobody's complaining about the horses except this guy. I'm going to put in another horse. It's simple. Be realistic. Know when to hold them, know when to fold them. But if it's a common criticism that a lot of people are saying, then you might want to focus in on that and correct it. This is your customer base after all. And isn't it such a wouldn't it be just such a wonderful feeling to get one of these hardline critics out there to change their mind about you and your game? I'd call that the biggest victory of them all. But what do I know? I'm just some podunk from Missouri who didn't put in a single second of attention to High Guard.
Now, to save for time, I'm going to summarize a bit. He goes on to say that he got personally targeted too. He went private on Twitter to protect his sanity, and content creators saw that and turned it into a storyline, calling him a coward and sending angry waves of people.
He opened the floodgates. He couldn't take the heat and decided you always know you win the argument when the person who incites the argument goes into protection mode, and then you can't talk to him anymore. That's when you know you've won.
Into his replies, he said people laughed at him for being proud of the game, told him to go fill out a McDonald's application, and even mocked him for listing autism in his bio. I still don't understand why people do that.
I don't either. Again, you're opening the floodgate for people that are going to point that out. I don't put in my Twitter bio that I'm straight and Catholic. I just say I'm some guy. What are you going to make fun of for that? Nothing. We live in a society where everybody's going to pick you apart for even the most slight little things that you mention and everything. And if you can't deal with the heat, then don't put your hand in the fire. If you can't take it, don't dish it. Exactly. It's just like you're holding up the sign that just says, make fun of me. Just leave my bios blank. Yeah, you could put like a little funny quip in or something. Professional couch sitter or something. I don't know. Just have fun with it. That's why my Twitter bio just says some guy. Because if the generic anime protagonist type isn't anything to go off of, I am just some guy. That is so abundantly clear. But again, what can you make fun of with somebody just putting that sort of thing in their bio? What are you going to make fun of for that?
And I'm just going to stop it right there. Now, this guy is referencing me directly, so I have to respond to this. I am the one that pointed out how preview events are terrible for feedback, that they almost lead to nothing but glowing coverage. I've been to plenty of them. I know how it works. It's not even the point of it being a paid trip part. I think that's the laziest part of this conversation. I'm talking about the event itself.
They also need to stop doing that. They need to stop holding these private events for their game, and only a select few that toe the party line are allowed to gaze upon the slop and say good things about the slop. That's why I say you need the public playtest. You need the public demos. You need everybody on side, not just like 16 mother yuckers with keyboards and everything. You need as many people as possible to see your thing and judge your thing accordingly. Not just a random hodgepodge of neatly selected people that will just say yes to whatever it is so long as the check is good. You need everybody on side.
The food, the social energy, seeing people that you know, seeing people that you don't. You're not locked into judging these games like a customer would. You're basically at a party and the game is just background music. And even if you do have criticism, there is real social pressure there. You are now face to face with these developers. You are surrounded. You are not trying to be the guy who is killing the vibe. That is poison to honesty. That's not bribery. It's just human behavior. But you want to go and flip this into content creators did this to us, that me and others disingenuously attacked your game because negativity gives us 10 times the engagement.
What if it was positivity, though? What if you got the critics on side? Wouldn't that just be even more exponentially more beneficial for you? And if you are getting the hate, then that's a barometer for what needs to be fixed. We've had this discussion.
You have no idea what you are talking about. And honestly, it explains a lot. It explains why your game failed, why so many other games are failing, why games media is struggling, because you people do not understand other people. You do not understand basic social behavior. And also, for the record, 6 out of the top 12 videos on this channel are positive. I am not...
Yeah. Look at that. Look at those views. Look at those views. $800,000, $900,000, 1 million, and everything. These are the critics that you want to get on side. Negativity sells. Negativity is also a barometer. As long as you're able to apply consistent logic and reason into the criticism, if it's just a professional hater, like freaking Verlicify when it comes to Pokemon, you can just tune the white noise out on that one. But if it's somebody that's bringing up some genuinely good points, then maybe, just maybe, you should listen a little bit and maybe pivot if it's reasonable enough. Because if you can turn someone like Legendary Drops to your side, you win. You absolutely freaking win. It's that simple.
Not some rage merchant that can only function off of hate. Yes, I do critical content. That is the theme of the channel. I compare, contrast, and I react to what's being said around.
Why do you think games like the original Portal were such glowing successes? This is just like this is an old school sort of thing. But I would think everybody knows the commentary creator formerly known as Zero Punctuation, now going by Fully Ramblematic over on Second Wind, Ben Yahtzee Crawshaw. Infamously known for just literally hating every single freaking game that he plays in a comedic style. And then Portal came along, and he openly said he had absolutely no criticism for the game, that it was absolutely freaking perfect. And does anybody have any sort of freaking criticism to a game like Portal, unless you're freaking Dark Side Phil over here? No. It was a good game. Everybody liked it. The same thing happened with Undertale. He had no genuine criticism for it. He loved it. Everybody loves it. If you get your critics on side, you win. If you get the critics on side with nothing but talent and a deep-seated desire to make something that you are yourself passionate about, and there was no like check slid under the table or a quick 5 handed to them just to say a nice thing, you win. We're not reinventing the wheel over here. We're applying basic common sense.
A lot of these games, but my opinions do not create public opinion. They are a lightning rod, a loudspeaker for people who already feel something. Content creators cannot make people love a bad game. We can't make people hate a good one. The people who grow in this space are the ones who naturally...
Yeah, like I said, it's worthwhile criticism. Like I said before, if it's just one mother yucker complaining that he doesn't like riding around on a horse, well, screw that guy. Put a second horse in. Because nobody else is complaining about it except this guy.
Resonate with others, not the ones that are trying to force a narrative. Being a contrarian does not work for you. People just want a fresh perspective, true, but at the same time, they are trying to seek out what they are already interested in. Go type in, I hate Dark Souls into YouTube, and you're going to find a bunch of videos that are just not dominating the conversation. The algorithm is still going to try to shove you into positive Dark Souls videos because that's what people actually want, except for Dark Souls 2, but that was actually a bad game, and that totally deserves to get routinely dogged on. But that's how the internet works. That's how people...
Now, see, I would be a terrible critic for the Dark Souls games because I'm not a Dark Souls fan. I tried to play one. I was terrible at it. I had an awful time, so I'm not going to have anything positive to say about that. But at least I'm being honest that it was not for me.
Work. If you genuinely believe that content creators can just decide to tank your game for engagement, then you fundamentally misunderstand how attention works. And if you don't understand how attention works, well, then you probably don't understand how interest works. And if you don't understand how interest works, well, you're going to have a really hard time making something that people are actually interested in. The algorithm does not manufacture desire. All it does is amplify it. If negative videos about your game were getting 10 times the engagement, that's not because us creators flipped the switch. It's because that friction was already there. Skepticism was already there. People already had something that
they found something to latch on to. They dug deeper, and they found something
they didn't like about it, and the algorithm just poured gasoline on it. I really hope game developers are watching this. This is probably the most important and the most valuable bit of insight that I could give you. If you think that content creators cause the reaction, you are missing the most important step. You should be asking, why did the reaction resonate? You should be asking, why aren't people excited? Why are the comments negative? If your first instinct is to blame the amplification instead of the signal, well, all you're doing is just blaming a thermometer for a fever. You are so sheltered that you are instinctively deflecting any type of accountability before it even shows up at your door.
Exactly.
Content creation success is about resonance. Video game success is about resonance. You cannot strong-arm people into liking something. You cannot strong-arm people into hating something. You cannot guilt people into anything. You cannot shame people into showing up. That doesn't work in any industry. So when I see a game developer that comes out that says that they believe that content creators are the ones that drove failure because negativity performs better, what that tells me is somebody believes that attention is something that you can control. And if that's the case, it makes a lot of sense why you made a game that you thought people should like rather than a game that they actually did. This industry needs to start asking, why are players so upset? Where are these reactions coming from? Why are they resonating so hard? Why don't they trust us? Why does it seem like they hate us? What do they actually get from our failure? And if they ask those questions, all they would have to do is look in the mirror. Now, I originally wasn't going to comment on any of this developer's posts outside of my live stream because I felt like I had already said what I needed to say in my review. But this last point in his response made me realize just how big this problem actually is and how the industry needs a very clear answer. Josh went on to place the blame at the feet of players, pointing out meme phrases like Concord 2 and Titanfall 3 died for this. He also claimed that the game...
Yes. They're making a comparison to a very bad game that was infamous for everything under the sun. And then directly pointing at something that should have been made that they would have loved to have had. Why didn't you make the thing that they would have loved to have had? It's like, it's not that freaking difficult. Holy freaking mother of God. And again, the number one thing that you should not do at a moment like this is say that it's the player's fault. Because that immediately makes it so that nobody wants anything to do with you. If they're already pointing the finger at being like, it was your guys' fault, then those guys aren't going to be there when you need them. And if you're saying that the audience is the problem, that the players are the problem, well, then I don't think you're going to be getting new players if you're just saying any player will do as being the problem.
Game got hammered at launch with 14K review bombs from users with less than an hour of play time.
Now, why would they do that? Why 14,000 review bombs from people that barely played the game? Why are they positioned in such a way to do such a thing? Instead of just looking for something to blame, you need to be looking at the reason why this is happening. And if you can't seem to figure that out, then you are in the wrong industry, my friend.
Time, saying that most of them didn't even finish the tutorial. And then he says this. In the discussions about Highguard, Concord, 2XKO, and such, it is often pointed out by gamers that developers like to blame gamers for their failures. And that's silly, as if gamers have no power, but they do, a lot of it. I'm not saying our failure is purely the fault of gamer culture and that the game would have thrived without negative discourse, but it absolutely played a role. All products are at the whim of consumers, and the consumers put an absurd amount of effort into slandering Highguard, and it worked.
But why? Why did they take so much time out of their day to shit talk your game? What were the reasons? And could those reasons have been avoided? This is why you can't succeed here, people. They're not going out of their way just because somebody told them. They've got reasons. They've got skin in this game. They're the customer. And if I remember correctly, when it comes to retail in the restaurant industry, the customer is always right. Why would it be different in the video game industry? Why would it be any different? You got to look at it. Why are people saying this stuff? What did we do that caused this? Can it be fixed? Can it be avoided? Can we bounce back from all of this? The answer is no to all three, but at least there would be some introspection. AAA stands for always allergic to accountability. Pretty much, Brody. Pretty freaking much.
Look, man, I don't want to repeat myself, but this game was not review bombed, and I'm so sick of seeing developers try to hide behind this excuse. Yes, there were troll reviews like there always are, but a ton of the stuff.
Again, you've got to look at the serious ones. If it's just a bad review that just says dead game lol, you can immediately discredit that and just ignore it. But if it's somebody coming in with being like, with actual constructive feedback with what they experienced and everything, then that's something to pay attention to. That's something to take into account.
1 hour reviews were mostly people that were talking about crashing performance.
Okay, so this one only has 0.7 hours on record and didn't recommend it. They tried to cram everything into a single game, but in the end, nothing worked. If this game was more like Call of Duty with smaller maps, it would be 100 times better. Instead, they tried to copy Valorant, Apex, and Call of Duty all at once, and this aberration was born, with huge, boring maps, mining mechanics, what the fuck, and nothing is fun. One of the worst games I've ever played in my 25 years of gaming. The shooting mechanics are okay, but everything else sucks. It feels like the people who made this game have never played a video game before. Now, if I was in this position, I would try to look for the validity of this. First off, 3 people found this review helpful. Okay, so there's 3 people that agree with this statement. Let's look at the guy in question. It's probably in teeny-weeny eye strain vision, so you guys can't really read it. The user goes by the name of Fox. He has 1,262 games, so he's a pretty prolific customer. He has written 106 reviews, this being one of them. Okay, so he does, I would interpret this as he takes this kind of seriously. He also does point out some things as well. The map size, the mining mechanics, and the general lack of fun. He says the shooting mechanics are okay, but that everything else is bad. He has 25 years of gaming and has never encountered anything this bad before. I would take this review seriously.
Performance issues and actual gameplay problems. A high guard.
So this one, 0.6 hours. Seems fun enough. Tutorial plays well. Game feels great. Mechanics sound interesting. Derivative, sure. But is that really a problem? Tried playing 5v5 match. 3 times got match canceled for too few players. Would play this game. Literally can't. Maybe in a few months. Not recommended. This user, 3 people found this one useful as well. This user has 1,105 games, and he's only made 1 review. This being it. How do you combat this when the major problem is that there's not enough players to actually play the game? Well, that's what we in the business like to call a death sentence. Your game is done if you can't even fill out one single 5v5 match. You're donezo, boy.
Match is 8 to 30 minutes.
Swifto. The game crashed mid-tutorial. He only had 0.1 hours of the game played. But his major gripe is that it crashed during the tutorial. He literally can't play it. Probably should fix that.
That is plenty of time.
0.7 hours. DoorDash me something. Yes, I only have 0.7 hours. Yes, I played 1 full entire match. Yes, it was the most boring competitive shooter I've ever played. I don't want to go into a long spiel on everything I disliked about the game. I just want to say if they made this as like a Battleborn 2.0, it could have been a huge hit. And that was another game that crashed, burned, and died because Overwatch killed it.
Time for you to know if you are having fun. People didn't like the game. They stopped playing it. End of story. You do not get to under 2,000 concurrent players and layoffs because of review bombing. You get there because you have a poorly managed studio that didn't take in any feedback, and you made a game that people did not want to play. And for all the comments on the players, this industry needs to stop blaming the culture that they created. I'm going to say that again as clearly as possible because for whatever reason, people in this industry still want to act confused as to why players are so savage. You created this, not us. Stop blaming us for your mistakes. Start making better games or find another fucking job.
They really need to also understand how the internet works. The internet runs purely on the Streisand effect, essentially. You tell them not to do a thing, they're going to do the thing. And they're going to do the thing that you told them not to do simply out of spite. Simply out of a sense of, you can't tell me what to do. So if you tell them to stop review bombing your game, that's just going to only incentivize people to review bomb it even freaking harder. The only time that this doesn't work is when you tell them to not play your game. Then they'll listen and be like, okay, because they want to see you freaking die. The internet loves nothing more than to see somebody just absolutely freaking get bodied. Build these people up, put them on a pedestal just so you can knock that pedestal out and watch them fall. That's what most people on the internet love to freaking see. And nowadays, the video game industry just loves setting themselves up to have that happen to them.
It is not gaming culture's fault that you go on social media looking for affirmation and praise for your video game. That is on you. You are the one that put your balls in a bear trap. There is part of me, and I will say this, when I hear these discussions and I hear these devs talking about all the hate that they receive, how there has to be a better way to communicate, I think to myself, you know what? Maybe I'm being too harsh. Maybe I'm taking this a little bit too personally. And then I snap out of it because I don't support these guys getting attacked. I don't attack them. I don't send people their way. This is all tone policing coming from people that are asking for my money. It is a way to strawman this entire conversation by pointing out freaks online who send threats so that you don't have to deal with normal customers saying this sucks. And if you ignore normal feedback long enough, you teach people the only language that you respond to is consequences. You want to know why players are so mad? You want to know why they don't trust you? You want to know where this culture is coming from? We went from buying and owning our own games to an industry that is actively litigating and lobbying against our right to ownership, pressuring us into subscription services so they can drip feed us access and eventually feed us ads inside of games that we already paid for. We watched an industry with no microtransactions turn into an industry that begs for more money at every opportunity. Microtransactions turning into macrotransactions.
And that's why the indie scene is blowing up, because that's where the heart and soul is. It's not just 100% pure capitalism. You make a good game, price it accordingly, and earn the good faith of your audience, you will succeed. Look at Undertale. Look at Stardew Valley. Look at all of these little indie darlings that exist, and you realize that's where the actual money is. When people actually give a shit about making something good, then people are going to buy it. Then you get return customers and everything. It's that freaking simple. That's why Power Wash Simulator got a freaking sequel. Because they made a good first game and didn't do anything to alienate their audience. It's that simple.
Bundles that cost more than full games, skins that are pushing $500.
That's just freaking ridiculous. When I heard that, that was so freaking dumb. Like, Riot, I know you are professionally, like, in the short bus, as it were. But why, oh why, is one of your skins $500 freaking dollars? Why? Who in their right mind would think that's a good idea? It's opening the floodgates for freaking mockery out the wazoo.
Hidden stores for whales who have already spent $10,000 so that people can drop almost $50,000 on a spaceship. And even when we do try to...
Yeah, that should also be. Star Citizen introducing a $48,000 ship bundle, but only for players who have already spent $10,000 on your crowdsource game. I see you've spent $10,000 on our game. If you want this ship bundle, that'll cost you another $48,000. Hope you didn't need a new car IRL or pay your mortgage fees. You're going to be spending all of your money with us. Piss right off.
So that people can drop almost $50,000 on a spaceship. And even when we do try to support indies or Kickstarters, well, they still get bait and switched and left with nothing.
Yeah. Ashes of Creation investor alleges Steven Sheriff committed fraud. Details the turmoil and timeline of studio's final days. That's a whole other rabbit hole to fall down into of just poor management, resource allocation, and pirate software.
We stand by and suffer while the industry parades around purposefully misinterpreted data.
Not just Game Boys. Women make up 52% of U.S. gamers. 22% of players are over 65 years old, study finds. Who cares? Make a good game, please. And everybody will play it and follow.
Claiming that women make up 50% of gamers.
I hate to say this, but you can tell the woman in the bottom right is only there to be staged as somebody who looks like they're playing a video game, because they do not have their keys. They don't have their fingers on the AWSD keys. Fake gamer, bottom right.
And then use that as a cover to drain personality, flavor, and challenge out of our games that we've supported for years, studios that we have supported for years, all in the name of wider appeal, to the point that you now have the producer of World of Warcraft saying that, well, they wish they hadn't called it Warcraft because it sounds too intimidating.
We don't want to hurt anybody's fifis or anything. There's the people whose feelings you're going to hurt are not your audience. People already spend an absorbent amount of money on your game as is. Stop trying to alienate them even further.
That's where we're at right now. The end result of this has been an industry that is so greedy and so blind and so tone deaf to their audience that they can't even see the cliff that they are driving off of, even with every single sign screaming at them to turn around. Everything is TAM, total addressable market. This fantasy that there are millions upon millions of gamers that are out there that they just haven't captured yet. We just gotta find them. Meanwhile, the people that are actually keeping these guys in business are getting treated like obstacles. So they keep slopping out remasters and remakes to farm our nostalgia. They poison our experiences with more monetization to satisfy their investors. And even while they're making more money than they ever have, they still have the gall to tell us that we need to pay even more.
Not all games are created equal. Original Saints Row dev, who is now out of a job because the developer behind Saints Row has been dissolved, like the studio behind Saints Row is dead, says GTA 6 deserves to be $100. It would be a disaster if everyone tried to match them. Understand how much money they've put into GTA 6. And given how much bank was brought back with GTA 5 Online, do you blame them? They can charge it $100 because they already have the audience that wants it and will support it. I have absolutely no... I would be somebody who will... I don't care what anybody else would say. I honestly do not care if GTA 6 will be $100 or even more. I don't freaking care. Because I have a job, I'm financially savvy, and I probably won't buy it day one just so I can see how the response is going to be anyway. To make matters even more simple, I'm not even sure my computer could freaking run it. So... we will just move on from that, and I will leave it as such. I'll keep my eyes peeled, but it's not a complete turnoff for me.
And it hasn't stopped. The industry is fully committed to this idea of trying to take as much as it possibly can from its audience, squeezing, extracting, pushing, to the point that it's now costing them their quality and it's costing us our enjoyment. Ask the developers of Highguard, who were apparently only given a couple of weeks to design their characters because apparently they had concept artists moonlighting as people that were managing their microtransactions. We see...
What? Oh my freaking God. 2 to 3 weeks for character design? That is not well enough time for that. Holy, it's that freaking bad.
You, we know what you are. You're not fooling anybody. Don't try to give us any of this "we tried to do it the indie way" shit. I remember not all that long ago, Mark Dara, formerly of BioWare, went onto YouTube after the backlash of Dragon Age the Veilguard with a video that was titled $70 Doesn't Buy You Cruelty. Same playbook, same tone policing that we're seeing right now, dragging out the most extreme examples so that normal criticism gets framed as evil. Another game that was supposed to be live service that pivoted last minute, stuff with messaging for an audience.
You want to kill your game? Say that it's live service. You want people to instantly hate everything that you're going to be doing. Say your game is live service and then stand by it. And watch the hate come pouring in. I don't understand why people haven't been able to figure that one out as well.
It was outside of its own, unrecognizable from what came before. And then right after that, we had an executive from EA saying out loud that they thought that fans...
Dragon Age creator says EA execs thought BioWare fans would eat whatever slop they were given since, quote, the nerds in the cave would always show up for an RPG because it was an RPG. That's just not a good look. I mean, I don't play Dragon Age games at all because I just don't find them appealing in any way, shape, or form, but this just turns me off it even more. They'll eat the slop. They've always ate the slop, but then they decided not to eat the slop because they actually got smart. And yeah, what would you expect from EA? Except complete and total disconnect from reality.
Would eat up whatever they put out because the nerds in the cave always show up for an RPG because it's an RPG. Yeah, but then those players didn't show up. What these guys haven't realized an RPG. Yeah, but then those players didn't show up.
Despite having 1.5 million players, Dragon Age the Veilguard missed EA targets by 50%. Maybe because the game was bad. Maybe because they were more on the side of virtue signaling rather than actually making a good game. Call it a hunch. Call it a frickin' hunch.
What these guys haven't realized yet is that the players have shifted right alongside the industry, an industry that has been in contempt of its own audience, serving up slop and trying to extract as much revenue as possible until people finally internalize the truth that this Highguard developer just stumbled upon. Players do have the power. We use it, and we use it with purpose. This industry has taught their audience that the only language that they understand, the only language that matters is money. Not essays, not forums, not surveys, money. So they go out and they downvote these trailers into oblivion. They roast these games on social media. They watch videos and support creators that are already talking about what they're thinking. And they then go and do the one thing that they know that always lands. They don't buy it.
Yep. Fight them, hit them where it hurts. Their bank accounts. They ain't gonna survive that sort of thing. Go right for the money, and they'll fall over dead.
They don't play it. And I hope you know that when these players start rooting for failures, it's not because they hate games. It's because they see where this industry is going. And they would rather watch this entire thing collapse and burn and rebuild it all over again than being dragged down this same road even further. How can anybody be surprised with how players act today? Yeah, they're more hostile than ever, but the industry itself is more hostile than ever. We have more gambling psychology pumped into these games to the point that even Vegas would start blushing. Ownership is starting to vanish. We have microtransactions that have infested nearly every single experience. Slop just keeps getting served to the players, and we're expected to pay for it. Prices keep going up. We're done with it. They're not going to eat the slop anymore. They're going to make you eat the slop like you deserve. I think what a lot of people fail to realize is they really love their video games. They are very passionate about this hobby. This is the way that they escape. This is the way that they get away from a lot of the problems that plague them in life that now are starting to plague them in games, and that's just not going to work. This is how people make a lot of friends, meet up and hang out with a lot of the friends. I mean, a couple of guys that I know still to this day are people that I played Modern Warfare 1 with way back in the day. And you have a lot of people right now that are just not happy with the direction that the games industry is going in, and they're showing how unhappy they are right now. Now, I'm going to say, I make these videos purely out of selfishness. It's because I want games to get better for me, because I want to play better games. I want more games that are made for me, and I am so lucky, insanely lucky.
And I don't consider that selfish at all. I just want to get good games again. Because if you get good games, people get jobs for that, and people have fun and enjoy themselves. I don't consider that selfish whatsoever. I actually consider that to be rather simple.
That I get the amount of support that I get from my audience and from a bunch of other people on YouTube, that, you know, there's a lot of people that resonate with the messages that I have, with the discussions that I have, with the opinions that I have, which goes to show that there's a lot of people that are out there that feel the exact same way that I do. And that does not mean anything good for the games industry. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Again, like I said, if you can get a critic like Legendary Drops on side, you win. Like, your game will succeed then. If you get people like this on your side, you're going to succeed. They're the ones you should be listening to. Not all the positive toxicity or the toxic positivity and everything. You need to listen to the people that are giving you genuine criticism. It's going to hurt. It's going to sting. But you know what they say, pain makes you strong. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. That's what we need to get back to. And that's why the audience keeps hurting these video game industries giants so badly. Because only through pain can you learn.
Because I am not a very happy customer. You have to confront that. You have to figure out a way to be able to harness that. I know that that's possible. You can use that to make better games. Tools have never been more available. Information's never been... Knowledge has never been more available.
Mm-hmm.
And the ability to get feedback and connect with customers and get a pulse on culture has never been easier to do. It is just a click away. All you have to do is just listen and make better games. All you have to do is just put in the effort to understand and make better games.
Exactly.
If we can get away from this self-absorbed games if we can get away from this self-absorbed games industry that we have been infested by for so long, where people want to have their cake and eat it too, where they think that they can just do whatever they want and that players are going to show up and pay for it. I'm sorry, that's just not how this works. I mean, look at the tens of thousands of indie games that don't get purchased every single year. Most of these guys don't even make the $100 licensing fee to get put onto Steam. You have to understand that people are not going to show up for everything. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. Hopefully people understand why people hate video games or why people are so mad at the games industry right now.
Mm-hmm.
Really do hope this message gets through. If you guys enjoyed this video, like the video, subscribe to the channel, share it with your friends, share it on social media. Definitely share it on social media. Share it on all the medias. Make them know. Let them know.
Mm-hmm.
Subscribe to the channel, like the video, comment down below, and I will catch you guys in the next one. Follow me on Twitch, follow me on Twitter. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. Peace.
I mean, it's simple. It's such a simple fix. Listen to your audience. Don't just keep saying that they're the problem. Listen to the criticism. They know what's wrong with it and pivot to that. Get the critics on your side. Don't make them your enemy. It is so freaking simple. And I don't understand why they can't see that. And I doubt I ever will freaking understand it. But either or, I've been going for a solid 2 hours on this. And I think it's time we need to get into racing. I think it's time we did that. I'm sorry, Pokopia. I'm going to need to get back into Mario Kart World instead. Yes, I know. I want to play you so freaking much and everything. But I can't. I have to do World today, because it's reacting in racing time. And now Crazy comes in with the $5 pun. Boxer from a long time ago often used giant slabs of meat as part of his training. He referred to this method of training as beating his meat. Do you get the joke? Do you get it? Will I do more Pokopia after R&R? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how long the racing portion lasts and how much more energy I have in me for the rest of the day. Spark coming in with the $2 dono as well. Much freaking appreciated. Both of yous. I'm a cynical old man. Crazy. You're gonna have to do a lot harder than that. Wrong button. Yep, just normal race. Normal items. A normal set of 16, and we'll see where we go from there. Alright, we're getting ourselves set up for bridge. Perhaps. What I have for dinner, the leftover cheese pizza from yesterday. He's switching it up. He's on a little scooter this time around, not the default cart. New meta just dropped. Hit Brody 3 times with the boomerang and nothing happened. So I'll do that instead. I'm going to hit you one way or another, Brody. It's like I dove under the water to avoid it this time around. That's gonna cost me. Oh well, I can take second with a blue shell dodge in there. I'll take it. no targeting. Well, there's a difference between trying to hit your target and the game just saying, nah, it didn't count. We'll give you some coins instead. But when you hit Brody 3 times with a boomerang and nothing happens, so then you have to bomb his ass just so that the game actually respects you. I don't think the choices are there. Trying to make these items work, dang it. It's bridge time, baby. Somebody's taking a telephone pole with him. Ah! It found me! Jump the bus. I'm just gonna go over this way so that I know it's not gonna hit me. No boomerang coming down. From on high. Hamburger. Bus. Yeah, I'll take third. The items would not work with me. They would give me boost in a very boost-heavy section of the track, but nothing offensive to catch up with Brody. Them's is the brakes, unfortunately. One of these days, I'll conquer this bridge again. Auto Junction it is. What's my least favorite meme? If I had to, it changes. It's basically whatever the kids are coming up with nowadays that makes absolutely no freaking sense. 6'7" is right up there. Of just a nonsense, doesn't actually mean anything sort of meme. Ow. Ow. Somehow it still finds me. And somehow, I win! I don't know how I went from 5th to 1st so easily, but I'll frickin' take it! Here's what, the thing that I've also prescribed to, and I feel like as an old-ass man, I have incredible powers of cringe. And I feel like people of my stature really need to weaponize that just to stop stupid memes from reaching the level of notoriety that stuff like 6'7" reaches. We need to take it upon ourselves to just kill these sort of things right out of the gate before they have chance to root themselves into society. We really need to. Just kill them stone dead. Because there's nothing more cringe-inducing than an old person trying to be hip with the kids by saying like all of their meme culture lingo and everything. I feel like people of my stature really need to start leaning into that and weaponizing it. Just to steer society back on track to some sensibility. Unfortunately, it's difficult to predict a new meme. Well, once it starts taking root, that's when you become the weed and choke it out. Kill it, if you must. Ah. Damn. Wasted all those items on little old me. God, get back! Overshot it. No honor. I mean, it's not entirely, like, again, yeah, it's impossible to predict a new meme and everything. You just gotta be savvy with what's becoming popular. And then using your adult intuition and knowledge and foresight and everything, and sensibilities with how the modern world works, figure out whether or not it's sensible enough to keep. Like, if I was able to, I would have killed the dabbing meme so freaking hard. Growing up, like going through 2018, 2019, I would have stopped that shit immediately. Cringe it so hard that nobody wants to do it anymore because they were just associated with me. People don't do it too much, though. People don't weaponize their cringe, and they really need to nowadays. For the betterment of mankind. Ah, perfectly placed banana. Oh, overshot that one. Get back up on it. Nope. Got too greedy. I'm gonna clumsily get my way back up into a suitable position. One way or another. Ah, jeez. Oh, just in time. Of course, the game will not let me hit Drifty. It will not let me, even though it showed I hit her. Still wouldn't let me. If the game had allowed it, I would have had second, but the game didn't, so it didn't. Unfortunately. There was one thing that I wish they would fix is that. Please, for the love of God and all that is holy, let our items hit. I should make that a t-shirt or something. It's just got like my generic ass anime protagonist face that just says weaponized cringe. Weaponizing cringe since 2006 or something like that. Or actually, weaponizing cringe since 2022 when I turned 30. That just seems like a really good merch idea. Just a plain black shirt, white text that just says weaponized cringe. Not weaponized, like I'm the cringe that's weaponized. No, just weaponize the cringe. We really need to get that going. I might put that on my Twitter account as well. That's actually a really good idea. Hey, Brody. Bye, Chronic. Still not hitting, game. There, that one connected. Ooh, ah! How come everybody else's boomerangs can hit, but mine just don't? Why does it take two hits for me to hit Drifty, but one hit for everybody else to hit me? What's the deal here, game? This is an old issue back from Mario Kart 8 Deluxe days. Come on now. I really just have to start doing custom item sets where the only difference is there is no boomerang. I really just need to start normalizing that as far as R&R world is concerned. I could come up with something if I really wanted to push for the weaponizing cringe motto. I could come up with something. I don't really see the flowers being too much of a problem. I just see the boomerang being the biggest problem, the biggest offender of them all. Speaking of rings, there they are. Not so much for that maneuver. Thought I would be safe. Nope. I thought I would have items to use. No. I was the first. Hot damn. I think I gotta hold on to that boombox. Oh, mistakes were made. My hands got shaky when I realized I was in first and like, don't screw this up, and then I died. Would have had it, but then I fumbled. Fumbled hard. I get surprised when I find myself in first, and I don't know how to respond. I think I'll be able to manage subspace. I appreciate the offer, though. Yeah, that would be an internet problem there, Meme. Got stuck on the dinosaur. Yeah. Everybody comes sweeping in, destroys all my red shells, and doesn't take the hit at all. Come on now. I should have gotten hit by that. There is just a lot of times where I'm not getting hit when I should be hit, and people are not getting hit when they should be hit. Game, I need the items to actually connect 100% of the time. Just comes in, silently wins, and then speaks up. Sup? Now that I have my first win, I will make my presence known. Before anybody asks, as far as like the final movie poster for Super Mario Galaxy, the movie, be curious to see what they do with Ward. That was something I wasn't anticipating, so it'll be interesting to see what they do with him. I think he's going to be the manager of that casino world that Peach and Toad are at. I bit off more than I could chew on this one. Not as bad as I thought it would be. Still bad. Haha! Star dodge! Don't usually get to see that too often now, do you guys? Oh, hello, RK. How are we doing today? Ah! Get down, Mr. P-Funk! Well, I dodged a blue shell with a star. I'll take that as like a little petty victory of me. I'll take that. Well, I know it wasn't P-Funk, but I took the blow for him because I was about to hit him. Get down, Mr. President! I still want my 3 laps of freaking Airship Fortress. How about that? So much for random if it just picks a track that's already in the listing. So what's going on with the Air Riders thumbnail? I still need to get Cherry to on that. I actually need to start that commission process eventually. But we're still using the temp. How do I make myself look like Mags, or how do I make my Magnemite look like Mags? It's kind of where I'm at as far as the creation process is concerned. All that. Anyway. Anybody. Of course, one perfectly placed red shell. I would have had it. I would have frickin' had it. Oh, don't be sorry. It's the name of the game. I need to stop being so butthurt when it happens, which I'm doing my best to try. Alright, we got the longer Rainbow Road. Longer Bow Road. That red shell's gonna beat us to the finish line. Damn. see that big mushroom man coming through, so I'm just gonna take the left side. Not deal with that. Even if it costs me some speed. At least I'm not gonna get hit. All that speed lost in the blink of an eye. Ow. The AI is being ruthless again. Literally at a normal difficulty. We're back up to snuff right now. Somewhat. Drift in there when I did. Oh, I see the danger approaching. We're gonna pull over to the right a little bit. freaking go! Finally, I got a win on freaking Rainbow Road. Holy hell, I locked in. Oh, lightheaded. My heart is racing right now. Finally. The stars aligned just right. Again, I don't know if I've ever gotten a win on Rainbow Road like that, but finally. Just freaking finally. I'll take it. That's 2 wins today. Hot damn. Cow time. Oh, I'm so happy now. I'm so freaking happy. I locked the hell in for that. I needed that. I thought the blue shell hit and I was done for, but the fact that nobody else was behind me for a while, I was like, I think I got this. I think I got this. See, Eggman ran into the shell, didn't stop, but now I'm just out the shell. Game, we need to have a long talk about why you do this to people. Ah, cow. And then I get robbed. This is what I get for winning Rainbow Road. I would have had that. I really would have had that if I didn't get freaking hit by that ghost. But naturally, like clockwork, boost strikes when I have absolutely the thing that I need. See, how come P-Funk loses 2 bananas to my 1? Should be equal exchange game. Why does Starwood get hit by it but not lose speed, but I lose the banana? Make it make sense, game. How come I hit both those green shells and nothing happened? But Eggman's now out the green shells. Make it make sense, game. But that one will hit. Make it make sense, game. So Chronic got hit by the bomb that first time and nothing happened. Why did it take a second one to do the trick? Almost lost it there. Yeah! Tumble on over. Getting closer to trying to get my 3 laps of Airship Fortress in. Them's is the brakes there, P-Funk. And also, if I'm a viable target, then go for it. Just don't make it blatantly obvious that you're targeting. That's kind of where I'm trying to draw the line now. If I'm in the way, fire away. He's trying to shove me off. Holding strong here. Ow. That didn't work out like I thought it would. Thought I'd be able to ride right up there and keep going. That didn't work. Note to self, don't do that ever again. I know the lightning bolt's gonna try and throw me off. Go. Hold through with 10th. I know I wasn't going to get too far with it, but... Have fun with that coin! Not the 3 mushrooms that you would have gotten. Have fun with that. Naturally, right when I get items. Gone! Ah! Ugh. Well, that blue shell denied 2 people possibly getting into first. Still in the ice territory. The final race for the set of 16. I don't even know what happened to that banana. I heard a lot of popping in the back. Ah. I really am gonna just be like, custom items, but the only item missing is frickin' boomerangs. I'm tired of them. Oh, it still found its way. Gosh dang it. Yeah, kill the frickin' boomerangs. Holy hell. But I'll take third overall. I can work with this. Alright, against my better judgment. We're doing a knockout. Alright, let's see how bad I do here. Remember that part at least. Turn in to the left so you don't get hit by the giant ball. What the hell? What the freaking hell? Don't you dare. I don't like that. I almost lost in the first wave. Nice blocks there. See, Starwood got hit by that. Why did it not stop him? Again, game, make it make sense. Got across the bridge. Meanwhile, Brody and Ize are dueling it up there. This is where I fall. This is where I fall. Excuse me. Ah! Immediately get ripped a new one. And I'm right back where I started. I held first for a split second, and then the items decided no. I have one chance here. It's not gonna work. It really won't work now because of the no honor system that you guys are employing. You weren't gonna make it. I wasn't gonna make it. You've only just made yourself look like an absolute tool now. Again, no honor. Amongst any of yous. So close, Eggman. So freaking close. How many more races? We've been going 3 hours. I've got at least one idea to do. And 6 races will do. Custom items. It's magic time. It's magic mayhem time. It all comes down to individual driving skills. No drifts allowed. Races of shrooms only. No one's going to be able to advance in position because everybody's just going to be going fast. That's a terrible idea. At least the randomness of it all will slow you down. Immediately bombs! It's been a while since we've done Magic Man. Sometimes you can't even do the trick jumps either. Because you're getting thrown around all over the place. Yeah, I needed to slow down on that one. Just take a slow but sure shortcut this way. Okay, bye. Go it! Eh! So close, but there was just a perfect wall of obstacles there. Just a perfect wall of fish and gooms in the way. Alright, let's see how well all the obstacles do with trains. ace dodges. Ah! Blindsided. Ah! So many freaking Goombas. It's like I have to trail behind somebody just so that they body block for me. Oh god, you cannot get through this without getting hit somehow, someway. Oh, come on, game! I was on the thing! Slowly but surely we're getting there. It's B time. This won't end badly at all. Nabbit, I think that means bombs. Yep, there's some bombs. Ah, cows! Lol, I climbed into second there. Finally, we get our 3 laps of Airship Fortress. Too bad we're not going to be getting fricking anywhere. Good luck, everyone. You're gonna fricking need it. God damn. Making a lot of rookie mistakes on this run. Oh well, I've been able to claw my way back sometimes. I just wonder what's gonna plug up the barrel this time around. Let's do this right. Look at that, we're up in fourth. No thwomp in the barrel today, but there is the bouncer at the end. Just sneak my way around here and continue on keeping. LOL! Let's go, baby! For all the chaos, I still make it through, even though I got a very, very bad start. It's not supposed to be a good mode there himself. It's just supposed to be a silly chaos mode that really puts your driving skills to the ultimate test. Can you drive with no items, no tricking, and no drifting? Let's see how well you hold up there, big guy. Nothing but raw driving talent is what's required for this mode. Now let's cross this freaking bridge. It would be interesting to do no items, but the items make it... Items are the equalizer for Mario Kart. So there has to be at least something to work with. Then it just comes down to meta builds. Ace cannon throw because I jumped all those freaking bombs. Oh, there's the truck. This way real quick. Just to avoid all that. Hit by something. But for the fact that I went for as long as I did with the crown is a testament. Oh god, he just came over the side there. I guess we're just going this way. Just big jellyfish. There we go, 6th. It's not gonna help me at all. It's all gonna come down to this race. We all go as Viger's built for this. Yeah, it's just ultra handling. You gotta be able to bob and weave and bob all over the place. How late are you? We're 3 hours in. And I think we're on the final race of this set of 6. Speed plus shock. Let's see. Alright, it comes down to this, Easy. It's you and me. We're both in the lead here. Had an itchy nose and can turn. Alright, fly back onto this. I've done it before. Bonky hitbox. Ah! Ah, fish! Oh, this is gonna get choked up. Everyone bulldozed straight through. I see you got that reference, Spark. The fact that you were able to recite it back completely is astounding. Yeah, I was noticing that. The points that Ize ended up on. I'm not gonna say it though. But I did get third on this one as well. So let's try our 3 races of nothing but speed items. Let's see what the whole rigmarole is all about. Nothing but speed items. Let's just see how bad this is gonna be. We're gonna force it to be 200cc essentially. And thanks to the thanks to the perma speed boost on half of this track, we'll make it work. I have every reason to believe that they would add the 200cc mode. The size of these tracks calls for it. Oh, damn. That's gonna cost me. I hit it perfect all the other times, but that time, no. Okay. Scrape by with Pip. Been there before himself. Will repeatedly be there again. I don't know off the top of my head what's fast, but I'm just gonna go with this anyway. Why? Because I feel like it. I was back on that track. It was about to kill me for that. Well, I play nobody but Toad, so I'm just gonna perpetually be at a disadvantage. I'll just go with fastest car I know of, which is probably not this, or whatever. Doesn't matter to me, I'm just here to race. There we go. Despite the repeated ramming and bumping, I still get into second anyway. Nothing but stars, bullets, and shocks. No one's gonna be hit by the thunderbolts then, because everyone's gonna be in a perpetual state of invincibility. How do you balance that from, like, all the placements and everything? Like, when you're in first, what are you gonna freaking get? You're gonna get a star all the time. Oh, with that as well. Well, if that's the case, what I would do is all three of those items, bullets, bolts, and barriers, essentially. But then I would throw the coin in as well. First place, you're freaking screwed. Or no, you get one lowly banana to try to attempt to block the inevitable. Do you really want to be in first when you're going to be hit by literally everything? Yep, we're still going strong. We're trying out an all mushroom sort of game. Oh, jeez. Took that too short. Saved my life. Nope, no gold mushroom. But sixth. You were going so fast, Brody, the internet couldn't keep up. Yeah, we'll have to do some more of the custom item sets and everything for another time. Bullets, barriers, and bullets, barriers, and bolts, but the person in first only gets coins. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. I'm getting pushed further and further up into the air. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Ah! And away I go. Into the swamp to never be seen again. Yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. We have hit the 4-hour mark. I do need to try and do these longer streams, though, I gotta say. Lots more to work with. Both in the reacting department and the racing department. It's just unfortunate that I'm fully employed, so I don't have more time to dedicate to this sort of thing. So, yeah, it do in fact be like that. However, though, it was a good reacting and racing regardless of how long it's gonna be. We're gonna do Pokopia now? Probably not. As much as I want to, I kind of want to refrain from doing anything more because the next time I log into it, that Pokemon Center is going to be complete. My house is going to be renovated, and I want to make sure I get that on camera, on stream. So that'll probably be a tomorrow thing if I get home in time. So we'll see what happens there. So stay tuned. But either or, I'd like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by and all the shenaniganery that happens during such a thing. I don't know what the week is going to hold stream-wise, so just stay tuned for all of that. And with that being said, I'll see you guys when I see you guys, and as always, toodles.